Weren't even going to wait for me, mate. Look at this. Good fun, man, GP. It's just... blustery, man. Yeah, look at that. Southwesterly, isn't it? Sort of like quite a windy climb out. Nice bit of brake dust. She's come out from T3, or was it T2? This should... Oh, hello, hold on. Someone's angry. Oh, mate. Oh, Rolls-Royce engines, mate. Step up. Flipping heck. Yeah. Oh, man, sorry, folks. We're going to have to get that. Sorry. The little Joey. It's T3, was it? Okay, yeah, sorry. I can never 3 to the... Yeah, of course it's 5, 3, 2 and 4 over the other. I remember when I started the channel, I didn't know which terminal was which apart from T5. Yeah. Smoky old Sev. She's gone up pretty steep. It should be screaming over yours any moment now, GP. Oh, for God's sake. Really? Decent lineup, I'll tell you what. Oh wow, look at this. What a lineup. That sounds fine, mate. Oh, for God. Right, wait till this one's done, I'll switch the bikes out. Yeah, man. Wow. Right, stand by. Just let me follow this one out. Right, okay. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to move the. I'm going to remove the receiver. Yeah, because it might be getting interference from the old from the little modem-y thing. Right, check that before I switch everything off and start all over again. I still got. Whoa, hello! Wow, look at that! Look at that, man! Congratulations to Cathay Pacific ordering 30 A330 Neos. They kept that one quiet, didn't they? for their high capacity routes, internal high capacity routes, that is. Okay, good, okay. Okay, switch it off. Yeah! Big old 380 getting in the way. You're gonna get a little bit more wind noise depending on which way the microphone's facing. Let's get on with the show, shall we? Mike, oh my God, fired. Attention, fired. We need like a direct, because you know what? I mean, I know you might laugh about that, but, well, you're not laughing, are you? But, you know, a 737 had an engine failure, literally, because it ingested a huge great piece of plastic, which obviously wrapped around, when that stuff melts and wraps around your high pressure turbines and all that kind of stuff, it's not a good thing. So anyways, it's film planes, yeah. Oh yeah, the pilot of the Singapore Slinger, folks, messaged us. Can you believe it? The captain of the Singapore Slinger from our show the other day. Nick Jackson's on that jet. Which side's he on? Oh man, mate, need to be shining the old dog and bone, doesn't he? Get the torch going, son. Don't know if he's top deck, lower deck. No idea. Yeah, it's not a good thing, man. FOD, foreign object debris. At the moment, it's okay, I'm. What's he doing? It in flipping like Morse code or something? Dot dot dash dash dot 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 dash. Oh, he's in the middle top deck. Okay. Oh right. Okay, that's why I can hear myself. Ty Tripp is a brand new member. Welcome, Ty Tripp. Look at this. Look at this lineup, folks. I mean, look. You know, I know. Some people may think I went a bit overboard the other day by retitling the show from the courtyard, the greatest aviation show on earth. But really, man, look at these lineups and the positions that we have. Give the little ones some love, why not? So yeah, captain of the Singapore Slinger messaged us, said thanks for the video, and just to let you know that we beat nearly funky, we beat QF2 to the gate in by 30 minutes. How about that? Coffee still. I just did that. Oh my goodness, mate. Is that a Neo? I'm guessing that's a Neo, isn't it? Oh no, that's a... Is it? No, that's a 330-200, isn't it? Probably, I think. Very interesting, something that Ben Brown pointed out the other week when we were talking about Farnborough and all that, and the orders and all that. Very interesting that about the MRTT Jet 4, it was the RAF, wasn't it, I think? Multi-role tanker transport aircraft for the RAF, but an NEO. The amount of people that buy that aeroplane model, the old Festival of Creativity. I was down at ARD taking me 737 into the plane hospital. It's going to be there for a few weeks because we've got to get a new undercarriage shipped from Hong Kong. Believe it or not. I didn't even get his name. Gave me a card and everything. Anyway, the doctor will be performing the surgery in the next couple of weeks. That doctor will actually be me. Dr. Dyer. Emergency, Dr. Dyer, please. Dr. Dyer, emergency. We got a 737 broken undercarriage. A330 Neos, eh? Cheeky chappy, kept that one quiet. What now? Look at the speed that. Yeah. Oh, National Model Society, yes. The NMS. No, National Model Service. Yes. Gonna be it's gonna recuperate in my lounge. You've got a little bed waiting for it. I did actually do a quite funny glasses video. Now, what's he doing? Ah, there's your first departure out of. No, can't be. It's only 1 o'clock. Tell you what, he's facing that way probably because he can get a quicker taxi around the other side of the bike sheds. Nice Air Canada Dreamliner. Look at this sleek looking jet, man. Best front end livery out there, I say. Oh, Canada. Interesting directive that has been given by the FAA. Well, actually, Boeing reported to the FAA. This is interesting, isn't it? So, obviously, you know, being massively scrutinised at the moment, Boeing, which is, you know, give them a break. I mean, you know, but it's a good thing, I guess. But interestingly enough, very interesting news article I read today that apparently there's a linkage. I'll come to it in a minute if I can find the article. But it's a drag linkage, one on the main landing gear, the MLG, which is quite a critical component. Oh, hello, here we go. These guys are buying it. Yeah, of course, son. Oh, man. Wow, look at it go. Wow. There's actually a linkage on the undercarriage that controls the tracking. But, well, actually not the tracking, but control it, you know. Remember when you were at school and you did all engineering and you worked out all the different linkages in order to close and open something? Oh, well, wait a minute. We'll have to talk about this in a minute. This. Oh, mate, look at this. Oh, really? No, I don't think so, man. That's interesting, isn't it? Really? Two Americans, one after the other. That one off to Miami and the one running right behind him off to Chicago. So I'd imagine this one's going to take probably a slightly different route than the Chicago. Yeah, Chicago will go higher, I guess, possibly over the sort of like mid-Atlantic, or up over Ireland, even as far as, you know, under Iceland, that kind of thing. Oh, hello, wait a minute. Oh, this amazing sound. Look at the composite wing, man. Beautiful Thai jet coming out next. BA380 on the move, Paul. Roberto saying. I hope I say your name. It wouldn't be Roberto, would it? You wouldn't say Roberto. You've got to say Roberto. What a matter, you? Hey. Oh, listen to this. Fan blades hitting the speed of sound. Martin Smith, sound and vision. Electric blue. Don't ever change your livery, Ty. Don't ever change your livery, man, or the colours or anything. Just leave it exactly as it is, please. Yeah, there you go. There's your... oh, interesting. So the Miami one's gone right. And the Chicago one's gone straight, I think. BXBY Pizza asking why KLM stopped operating the Fokker. Well, just... that's basically because of newer aircraft coming online. That's all it is. Fokker became oh hello, wait a minute. Great little aircraft, but superseded by 737. Maybe not 737, so maybe the Embraers superseded the Fokkers. It's a very unfortunate aeroplane name, isn't it? Barry Price, that's a pretty bird. It is, isn't it? Oh, nice pushback. Although, saying that, it's a 7.6, so we won't get a... Oh man, look how low that departure is, man. I've still got my coffee in the front of the van, mate, because we came on early. Hang on a minute. Am I able to... where's this one going? Is it US or is it east or west? Probably going, I'd imagine, west. San Francisco or something like that. Miami. Richard Dockeray, she's also Miami bound. Will she go right or will she go straight? Well, I'm just going to jump down and grab my coffee face. Ooh, nice. Big old 4 on the floor. Okay, just going to grab my coffee, folks. Stand by. Enjoy a little bit of 767 startup. Blue, blue, electric blues. Now all that time, nothing's gone out because of the wake left by that 380. How you doing, folks? You all right? Where are we? Wednesday. Sort of. We're at the top of the hill now, aren't we? We climbed the top of the hill. Oh. There's another bleeding man. There's not another bleeding man. It's nothing to. It's being escorted. From time to time, you hear the wind carries the sound of those Pratt & Whitney engines. Oh, you're joking, man. Jill Blakeney, that is hilarious. Is that how's she let you know, on here or through email or what? Oh, she's on chat. Okay, Jill. How long did that take, Jilly? How long was it? A year or something? Yeah, not far off. Blue. So yeah, interesting that Boeing actually reported it to the FAA regarding this linkage. It's part of the main landing gear. It's one of the struts that sort of like it's obviously a it links two elements which then collapse on each other so that the undercarriage, the main landing gear, can retract. And that particular component, they say they reported on about 137 US Dreamliners, and this is 8s and 9s, and I think there are also possibly some 10s as well. But yeah, so they are required for immediate inspection. Boeing are saying, the FAA have now said, we want all of the 787s inspected, and it's done by way of it's a liquid that they use. Yeah, it's the drag brace lower link assembly, which you can Google that and you'll see exactly what I mean. The drag brace lower link assembly 787, and it will give you some examples there of let's just listen to that. Oh. Wow, North Atlantic has made its first non-stop Norway-Australia flight with their 787. Wow. Where is that? Should I just search it? Yeah. search, going to the search bar. Oh no. 3 dots on the bottom. Nope. We've got browsing history and all that. Add to bookmark. Yeah, history. Top right, okay. Oh, downloads bookmarks. Here we go. Got it. Yeah. Scroll along to the top. Mobile bookmarks, bookmarks bar, other bookmarks, mobile. I just want me bookmarks. God's sake. Why can't it just be easy? Oh, the humanity. What? Mobile bookmarks. Let's try them. Okay, that's not that one. Bookmarks bar. No, it's not that one. Other bookmarks? Oh, it's not that one. No. Hey, look at this. Twin engine 737 MAX going all the way across the Atlantic, ladies and gentlemen. How crazy is that? That scimitar winglet, the split scimitar winglet, has really come on leaps and bounds in terms of its design from the early days. I think the first ever trials with it were on the MD-11. Oh, is that another 380 on the move? Is that the one that somebody mentioned just now? We might, in fact, I think we can let the dogs out, Jilly, on this one, can't we? On with Antonov and the AN124. So we're looking at doing an operation with our very good friends at Antonov, folks. If you're new to Big Jet TV, we've actually been working with them for quite some years now, literally since the beginning of Big Jet TV. I think they were one of the first major freighter operations that we did on Big Jet TV back in the early days. That's got how quick that Air Baltic jack on it. But we've got another operation. Our good friend Valeria contacted us and asked us if we would be so kind as to, well, invited us basically to film an operation, and more details on that to follow. But the AN124, folks. God, is that 767 making that racket? Yeah, and the process of the one that we did in Houston, sorry, we raised £13,000 for the cause. That it was for what, Jilly? It was for Ukrainian. Yeah, we raised I think about 7 on the day or 6 on the day, and then since then it's continued to be watched and donated, and thank you to everybody who very kindly gave to that amazing cause. So we're working with Antonov again, of course, the Ukrainian specialists in oversized freight and specialist freight movements. AN124, of course, very unique aircraft to Antonov. Go look it up. It's sort of like, looks like a, oh, shh. Does it do bookmarks in some kind of alphabetical order or something, mate? Because all I want to, if I bookmark something this morning, obviously mobile bookmarks, but it's nothing to do. They're not even there. So annoying, man. there's the easy way to, so I can read out stuff on the show. Checked it all and then add to bookmarks. Back, not there. None of them there. None of them there. Just fantastic, isn't it? Just fantastic. One, 2, 4. AN 1, 2, 4. I should, yeah. To be honest with you, folks, I don't think there will be another AN225. I don't like to be pessimistic about it, but you know, there's enough. You know, the AN225 was great for so many multiple operations, and also, of course, don't forget that the AN225 was built to carry the space shuttle. So put that there and remember that, because she, even though she was capable of doing incredible operations, in terms of the size of freight, it's more a volume thing for them, isn't it? I remember they filled the whole thing up with PPE, and that, guess who did that? Sam, my nephew. He chartered the AN225 on perhaps her last operation, filling her full of PPE. Cardboard boxes full of it. Can you imagine how many cardboard boxes they got in there, mate? Oh, here we are. Look, it's not in order, Jilly. Yeah, but it's not in order at all. It was the last one I bookmarked, and whatever. So FAA proposes inspection of Boeing 787 Dreamliner landing gear. And that is as a result of what Boeing have reported to them. So obviously something that all Boeing 787s, they are suggesting, well, it's a directive actually, you've got to do it. All Boeing 787s related to the aircraft's main landing gear. No in-service accidents or reports of any failure of that particular unit. Four drag brace lower link assemblies. Wow, 4 of them. Didn't realise it. Poor old Boeing, mate. Well, it's you know what I mean? Man, I have got to put that video up of those smoky 777s at Honolulu. I've got to do that, because you can talk about it till the cows come home, but you know, it's actually seeing it and seeing what I was seeing and what our members were seeing is something that sort of like, you know, is now you can by seeing that you can understand why engine manufacturers and you know the airlines themselves, the engine manufacturers and the airframers, you know, Boeing and Airbus and so on and so forth, are striving for cleaner engines, and that's what they're getting now. Although I have to say those XWBs are quite smoky, aren't they, when they go off the line? But I'll post it. I'll definitely post it. I know I said I would last time. So we've got Trish going out later or something. Is it Trish going out later too? Trisha. Well, we'll be able to see her going out of the southern runway. Tron Hunter, old 777, that old 777. He just keeps smoking. Those brats keep smoking. Well, that AN225 was partially built many, many years ago, long before the AN225s death, shall we say. Poor thing. Lots of conspiracy about the AN225's demise, whether it was an insider job and all that kind of stuff. You'll never get to the bottom of it, will you? You just won't. Rico, there will be a runway change at 3 p.m. 1500 in 1 hour and 36 minutes. Oh, there she is. Everybody look. Everybody look. Everybody look. Hello. Hello. Oh, fantastic, mate. Oh, that looks like a toy car. It really, really does, doesn't it? He's doing a very slow pass across there. Oh, hold on a minute. That is, you do, mate. You do. You desperately do, mate. You desperately do. Yes. Yeah, do it. We're going to do it right now. Okay. Folks, if you're wondering what's the significance of that, what's that all about? Well, Pinky's been around for, well, time immemorial, really. You know, like since we've been around, and apparently it was done for the breast cancer awareness campaign, was it? And she's just been left that way, and she has got a cousin in Los Angeles. Spy walks. Oh, final little because she won't come out for a little while longer, you know. She just makes a pass every now and then that's it. You won't see her for a little while. Although then again, you might see her. She might be on. She seems to be doing anything other than just driving, not towing anything. I don't think I've ever actually seen her towing anything, Chilly. Nick Gray, she's got a cousin in Philly too. Aidan Campbell. No, model at Staines International will be the size of a bleeding ant, mate. Not a wasp. Oh, listen to this. But we've got to get old matey, haven't we? The fella who did the 3D printing of my van. Surely you can do a Pinky. That's a long run. Wow, that's long. Yeah, we're doing one. We're doing one, guys. We're doing one. Chilly's working on it now. Oh, really? What? In what respect? What? Yeah. Really? No. Really? Small airport baggage towing vehicle? Really? Yeah. There's got to be loads of them that are like white or whatever. Look at that. Look how smoky that flipping 767 is, man. Wow, nice bit of brake dust there, man. As the stops come on, the brakes, auto braking system stops the wheels from spinning, and it's very violent. Well, not violent, but it's very abrupt, you know. That's another one. Oh. First sighting today. Oh, we could get a funky shot here, folks. Yeah, watch the gear tilt. Watch the gear tilt. There it is, gonna straighten up. Nearly. Look at those Pratt & Whitney smoking. Look how smoky she is. You dirty girl. Oh, wingman. Quite chilly. It's not chilly, but it's just like... Hey. Oh, Wonkar's on it again, Chilly. He's gifted a channel membership. Kevin Parsons. Spywalks, EGPX, Sandy P, welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Of course, we will have, well, we've got 2,600 people watching. Hello, how you doing? Hope you're well. Big chunk of those will be our members, of course, and a small amount of people always in the chat room. But hello to everybody who's watching, who's a member. Thank you for your support. And again, please feel free, come in. Just ask any question. Because I enjoy talking about planes, basically. I don't profess to know everything or in any way sort of like be any sort of professional or anything, but I learn a lot from my members and from people on my travels. Have great conversations with people like that fella up at 744 Experience. I think he's a regular up there, you know, and if he is, you know, you'll have a great time at 744, but you'll also have some great conversations because you've only got to ask him one question, and it's like talking to this fella is a bit like, you know, when you start watching YouTube, you start watching one video, and by the end, in about 3 hours time, you're sort of 3 hours later, you're watching something completely different than what you originally searched. And they're the sort of conversations that I love, that jump from one thing to another. Anyway, whatever. Bob Masavo, James Dayton, tuning in from the Lakers. Ouch. Sasha McCarthy. Good afternoon. So is Susan Shohar. Came on to blank chat, got it working now. There we go. Luca Presti, Marksy 1974. Rob Lilligard, tuning in from Oklahoma. There's a song there, isn't there? Sir James Doink was in USA deserts flying a Mustang. Talking about military, might be something coming up tomorrow, folks. Stand by your devices for a possible very early alert tomorrow morning. Subscribe to the channel now if you're not a subscriber, folks. We're not looking for millions of subscribers. Oh my God, we got 50 million subscribers, but you only get 10,000 views. But yeah, what we want is people to subscribe so that they don't miss any action from us, because if you turn on your notifications, that's what's critical. Don't just subscribe to us, but also make sure that you turn on your notifications. And when you turn on your notifications, also turn it to all, so that you get all notifications from Big Jet TV. Trust me, you won't get spammed by notifications. We don't do that. We sort of like might put out a post once in the week, but the other notifications that you're going to get on YouTube are basically going to be about show alerts. So, and also you can download the app as well, absolutely free of charge, no in-app purchases, nothing silly like that. All good, clean fun, and that is another way of alerting yourself. What's that? Oh, what's that? Thomas Lewis. Yeah, L3 Harris. Yeah, they're a very well-known company, aren't they? Halfway through ground school. Cool. Good luck, Thomas. Keep us posted on how that goes, mate. Aer Lingus. Kind of sending this, isn't he? Or she. Got those leaps fired up. They are quite growly, aren't they? And of course, you know, I mean, I know that Pratt & Whitney got their woes, but with engine issues, but not just Pratt & Whitney, but LEAP, you know, General Electric, and these guys. Oh, hello, definite funky shot coming up. Stand by. Oh yeah. Yeah, can't remember what I was talking about now. Being distracted. Oh yeah, that was it. The shortage of raw materials, and you know the components, the materials to make the components. You know, the alloys and specialist alloys and titaniums and you know composites and all that kind of stuff. Amazing amount of stuff that goes into making an engine in terms of the componentry. Ceramics as well, you know, they use a lot of ceramics these days, and all this stuff isn't very available. You want a sticker? Yeah, hold on. She's got her t-shirt on, Jelly, look. I think it might be, yeah. Wow. I was just gonna jump down and give her a selfie with the not only is it a big battle between Boeing and Airbus in terms of deliveries, obviously Airbus kind of winning that race at the moment, but you know, it's the manufacturing of engines, because you can't fly a plane without an engine. Look at that for a t-shirt. Hiya.
All the way from Aberdeen.
From where?
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen. Right, okay, let me just stand by, folks. Just going to nip down and give them a blah blah. Crazy. Oh look! Yeah. It's a bit like the other one. I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. Is that forex exchange or something like that. I mean, I'm only joking. I'm only having a bit of banter, but I don't know, man. I mean, if I was an airline, I'd be doing something big on the side, like go green or something like that, or go bio, or, you know, something big and bold. But that's very British, isn't it? Great futures. Don't be in any way embarrassed about making a big thing about making your airline one that wants to be really bio aware, if you know what I mean. Like, we know what we're doing. We're okay, great future. Yeah, that's what the plan is. But make it a little bit more sort of understandable. Or I don't know, man. I don't know. I might be just being picky. I don't know. It's just use your imagination. Hey, oh. Hi there. Okay, Simon Morris is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Simon. Good to see you. Oh, look, surprise, surprise. Oncast Sings gifted another 5 memberships. Oh, mate, look at this. Another one that I saw at ARD the other day. And SSS Aviation's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much for your support, guys. Everybody who supports the channel. You are amazing people. But look at this. Oh, by the way, I googled GoPro, best GoPro for Terabit prison, and it still said Hero 5, but the Hero 12 they're up to now. So yeah, exactly. You know, it's got its own screen on it and everything. So no, I'm gonna though. Who's making up all that? That very model at ARD yesterday, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh yeah, listen to the RB211s. There's one determined young lady, Abby, one of our members who's been with us for a long time, already studying to fly. And wow, well, there you go. Anyone in the world can do it, folks. Never, I mean, even if I put my mind to it, probably could. But you need to study hard, and it's the whole thing for me. That I think the most difficult part of it is not the practical side. It's the is it the practical side, which is the bit with the exams. Is that the practical or theory? I don't know. But anyway, the actual physical side of it, flying an aeroplane, easy. Well, I say easy. No, it's not easy, especially in challenging conditions. But in terms of the actual, becoming a pilot, that part of it I wouldn't have a problem with. I think I'd pass probably quite easily. But it's the applied mathematics and navigation and all that kind of thing. I mean, obviously, if you put your mind to it and you want to do it, and you can do it. I probably could do it if I really put my mind to it. I've become more intelligent as I've got older, I think. If that makes any sense at all, I don't know. Sash McCarthy's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sash. And Simon Slocum is a brand new member. Welcome, Simon. Where is our beautiful 757? Oh, she's hiding there. Oh yeah, A330 Neo. Here we go with the Trent 7000s. beautiful engines, man. These things are a work of art when the cowls are off as well. Just, I mean, yeah, I could have a sort of like a quarter-sized one in me lounge. When I used to race motocross, I kept my motorcycle in my lounge. That's why I never got married. Because I'd rather have my motocross bike in the lounge than someone saying, "Haven't you made the dinner yet?" I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, lots of people saying I'm a bit weird now, aren't they? Simon Lonslow Aviation is a returning member. Welcome back, Simon. I think Oncar's gifted another one, and another 5, and in the background. Oncar, thank you, mate. HGC RR Rolls Royce. Yeah, interesting how there she is, look, being exposed now. What a beautiful aeroplane, man. Rolls Royce RB211. Rolls Royce RB211 turbofan, as they were described when they first came out. The turbofan. Because they were kind of the very early generation of sort of like superfan engines, if you know what I mean. Prior to that was the first of the sort of like turbofans, really, was the big ones, is what I'm talking about. Was it the Pratt & Whitney JT8D or 9D or something that powered the original first batch of 747s? Oh. Intersecting departure this is, folks. Omid Atlanta, returning member, welcome back, Omid. That was quite odd, wasn't it? I mean, look how short that takeoff run is. That's crazy, man. He's gone up there and he's started here at the end of the touchdown zone. That is insane, man. Oh yeah, yeah. Saw the new Air India. Sorry, that's a great looking livery. Look at that. That's proper. Oh, really? You are joking, man. Oh, that is fact. We got to meet him, mate. We got to meet him. Yeah. He's not competing, is he? Is he competing? No, you're joking. Oh, that is fantastic. In what? When men's 200 meters? Oh my goodness me. And what's his name? Arnold. Oh, Zarnell Hughes. He's an av geek. Oh my god, he's got a simulator and everything. And they were interviewing him. Oh, that is brilliant. Episode 3 of what? What's it called? Oh, okay, right. I've got you. I got you. Yeah. Oh, look at this coming out. Yeah, like that, like that. Can never get enough of that aeroplane, can you? Eh? It's not my favourite livery, it's a second favourite livery in the Iceland Air livery. My favourite one is obviously with the pinstripe or the cheat line, old school, very retro looking. But that is a great livery. I mean, that is the standard Iceland Air livery, isn't it? That is the standard old Iceland Air livery, isn't it? Where's that? Right, yeah. Well, yeah, we say garage, they say garage. Anyway, whatever, we're not going to get into that sort of like, you know, we say that, say, you says that, says. I say potato, you say potato. Look at that lovely Air India 772. Isn't she a beauty, man? Wow. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you. A lot of people are going to be like, boo, Jerry, boo, but I'm not a big fan of the new Air India livery. I mean, we did see it, didn't we? And we kind of like were like, well, hold on a minute. When we saw that amount of all those Air India 350s at Toulouse, wasn't it? There was a big brace of them, and you know, from some angles, it actually does look okay. But mate, I've got to be honest with you, I'd sooner have that old school livery right there. That, to me, that's proper, that is. Oh, I do like the off cream. I prefer the off cream. All right, mate. Yeah. Wow, you know what? That wind is so. You know, I'm up quite high, and that wind is a little. It's like sort of like bordering on the chilly, and sort of like. Shut up. Just look at that. Two beautiful jetliners coming out, man. Two beautiful jetliners. MEA livery is good, yeah, it is. I like it. That's old school as well. Ooh, lovely. Trent 700s. Gareth Allen's a return. Welcome back, Gareth. It's too busy. It's too busy. It's not flowing, is it? It's very sort of like, you know, box being tied up with bows, but garish coloured bows, you know. Gary Lyon between Delhi and London Heathrow with the deployment of its brand new Airbus A350-900. That's funny, man. Cool flipping, cool, why not? Are you the whoa flipping heck guy? It's me. Whoa flipping heck. That's hilarious. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rohit. Look at Okay, watch for the rudder to start moving as they apply the thrust levers forward. There she goes. Start seeing immediately the rudder will start to move. A little bit of a hold up here, for what reason? I don't know, but here we go. Takeoff thrust set. Little incremental movements on the rudder, foot pedals, keeping the nose straight. Look at those beautiful engines, man. Pinstripe one with the cheek line, the red and blue cheek line. Yeah. Oh, Boeing, you were really caught out on that one, weren't you? Eh? There's your perfect challenge to the A320neo. But you wouldn't listen, would you? You wouldn't let it lie. Sling a big set of engines underneath her. I think Leap or Pratt & Whitney would have uprated their engines probably, just for you especially. Slightly more powerful, around about 6,000% more, 6,000 pounds more thrust per engine, and that would have done it. And the Leap 1A and the 1B are around about 6,000 pounds of thrust difference between the two, so it's possible to derate it or increase it. That's the Leap 1A and the 1B, which is the AIRBUS. I nearly said albatross, eh? This is beautiful. Cook, just past 30 months membership. Time flies when you enjoy this stream. Worth every penny. Thank you so much, Terence. Yeah, what are you trying to do with all this nasty stuff that's going on in the world at the moment? This is your sort of like safe zone, isn't it? This is your safe zone. Sometimes you just you want to vent, but this is a good opportunity to just bask in the sheer amazement of aviation and everything that it offers up. Is she going to go left or up over the top of North London? 22 years young, Gordon Freeman, that's 757. It's not that, well, yeah, it is old, but it's not old, is it? I mean, you got 27, 28, 29, 30-year-old 777s out there, haven't you? That are doing the rounds. Will you be here for the landing of the Korean 747? Kelly asking. That is an affirmative, I think. What time's it? What? Hey? Oh, did I say Kelly? Sorry, Ellie. Sorry, Ellie. Sorry. But yeah, Korean 747 due in. You should be able to see it on the timings sheet, Jilly. And you know what? I know it's coming in, and you'd be a fool to miss it, man. Ain't getting on no plane, fool. Who's that geezer? Who was that geezer who looked just like B.A. Baracus? Where was he? He was somewhere. Where was I? Was I in a restaurant or something? Oh no, that's right, yeah, it was in Spain. The waiter, he looked like B.A. Baracus. And he did it. He said, he ain't getting on no plane. Yeah, full send, man, full send. Okay, she's currently over the Black Sea. The Korean 747. That's got to be the closeout, isn't it, GP? Going to get off a little bit earlier today, folks, just because tomorrow morning could be a very, very early start for me. Stupid o'clock. Even the cat's all blinky eyes and like, what's going on? Oh, all right, then you can have. Yeah, I'll have some food. Yeah, cheers. Yeah. I think the funniest thing is when I wake up in the middle of the night to go to the loo, and then after I've finished, you know, like I hear in the litter tray. He's got it. Anyway, whatever. On with the show. Rohit Parkal, that Air India turned north. Well, you know what? You know, some of the Japanese carriers, some of the Eastern carriers will make a northern route over the top of London. Okay, 2:02, 58 minutes, and it is 58 minutes, folks. It's not like, oh, they'll overrun it by 10 minutes or something like that. These guys are so. Oh, hello, is that a United 767-400? Bleeding isn't all, look at that. Oh, Heathrow's got new socks, haven't they? Got new socks. Get new socks. Ooh! Look at you in your new windsock. Hey? Chris Savage has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, folks, the Festival of Creativity. That's 777. Very popular model that people buy at Aviation Retail Direct. I think I've been in there at least 3 times when somebody's been buying that model. 200 scale as well. Got an Intersect coming up with this Iberia 320 Neo. It's 320 or 321? I can't see it. Let me have a look and see if the doors are. I think it's 320 there. Turn and learn. Ah, she's on tow. I thought she was coming out. Aviation. So we could have a few little sort of like sketchy landings at the switchover if these winds keep up. It's quite exciting. Oh, here we go, look. Jack J, yeah, there you go. Windsock, wind sleeve. I've never heard it called a wind sleeve ever in my life. All my life I've heard it as windsock, but there you go. Obviously misheard it. I can understand why the official term would be sleeve. Big old GE90 emblazoned on the side of the engine. Now see if we can see the undercarriage tilt. The main landing gear assembly will tilt. There it is, straightening up now. Now out come the doors and up go the gear. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, nice, nice. Sorry. Buzzards that were flying over the golf course, and they really do have a very Airbus, the little buzzards, you know, the sparrowhawks, that kind of size of bird of prey, very much have the Airbus style wing. Well, sorry, the Airbus has the sparrowhawk wing. Rain on the radar for Heathrow. Okay, should get a nice start up with this 777. Hear those engines purring away. She's starting already. Stephen coming in and saying thank you to whoever gifted him the membership. Thank you, Stephen, for doing that. Welcome to Big Jet TV channel membership. So 60 70 miles per hour. It's probably the rotate speed somewhere around about. We'll be able to give you a date in the diary for the AN124 operation. Now, show the pilot the locking pin. There he goes. Pilot will obviously acknowledge that. And now they're radioing the tower. We're ready to taxi. Now they've been given their taxi instructions. I think Rachel's watching she's just seen Pinky. Oh yeah, you've done well there, mate. Yeah. Pinky emoji. Fantastic, mate. Yeah. No, it looks like a hot rod. Yes, very true. Oh, there's another beautiful Air India jet coming out. This time, this is the leased aircraft. So it doesn't have the window markings on it. Or the engine markings. Ben Fowler, new member, long time viewer, thought I'd get on board. There we go, Ben. Good to see you. Please, folks, don't hesitate to come in and chat, ask questions, get involved. Cheers, James. Thank you, mate. Look at this. Coming up to the line. Hold your position. You've got a Virgin Atlantic 787. Unless he's on the northern taxi. Oh, look at that big old lump landing in behind this beautiful Air Canada 777. Smartest livery out there, I have to say. With that cockpit surround paint. Hello, he's going to come straight at us. Here we go. He's coming straight at us. Here we go. Look at this, man. Look at a smile on his... Look. You've got to know what you're looking for, but the pitot tubes and the angle of attack sensors, the alignment of those. Oh, yeah, look at that. Give it the impression of a big smiling mouth, look. He's very happy, look. Kind of sharky, but a little bit cheeky. Look at him, smiling. Listen to those big old GE90s purring away. Just rolling. You can almost hear them on the axle, spinning on the axle. Which is actually not what it is, it's actually the air that's just... Ooh. Dreamliner on startup. Stefan Cheeseman. Yes. See the replacement engine nacelle. See the blue nacelle there, folks. So obviously, that's an old. That's a new. It's an old livery with a new nacelle on it, or nacelle. Sorry. A350 1000. Well, Jim, that's probably a good question, though. That's a good question. It's a good question for somebody who doesn't know. You know, well, no, isn't there one or two operators that have a third party name on the side? You know, but yeah, I mean, yes, exactly. EasyJet has Hertz. They've got a relationship with Hertz, and they've had some of their. So in terms of a sponsorship, a great question that, I have to say. Who was it? Was it? It was Jim. Great question, Jim. Yeah, why don't airlines have sponsorship on the side of their aircraft? Well, there are cases of airlines that have done a short-term sort of like promotion, like Disneyland or stuff like that, you know, where they do deals with. But you know, in terms of long-term sponsorship, it's yeah. I mean, who knows? In the future, it might. You know, there's nothing to stop them, is there? There's nothing to stop an airline getting a major sponsorship deal with a major company. I mean, like, you know, Emirates with Expo and stuff like that. They promoted Expo, and didn't they? Obviously that was a deal that was done between Emirates and Expo. So there's been. Yeah. Star Wars, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, why not? Yeah. So Jim, there you go. You're asking a valid question and a great question, but they are specialist one-off, short-term, or you know, I mean, I guess the Expo one was very long-term, wasn't it? Mind you, the Star Wars one as well, man. Still out there. You know, ANA, just all the different American airlines. Some of the American airlines have had, like Southwest have had special ones, haven't they? I'm sure. But anyway, yeah. But you know, that would be one thing. I mean, the thing is that in terms of revenue, a revenue stream, you know, as you'd have to have a lot of money. These things are starting their retirements next month, folks. We're hoping to do something with Virgin Atlantic in their hangar with one of the older generation jets, this CEO, and the new Neo jets next to each other as they prepare these aircraft to be returned to the lease company. Jill Perry, yeah. Yeah, but Jill, that's kind of the whole deal with everything, really, isn't it? I mean, even if you look up at the sky at an Emirates 380 at 38,000 feet, you're going to struggle to see the Emirates written underneath it, or anything else for that matter. Everything, all the logos are primarily done for visual on the ground. Yeah, you don't see one flying past you at 38,000 feet. You see another one go, oh, it's got Persil on the side. I must remember to get some Persil when I get home. Not like that, is it? It's the second time I've mentioned Persil washing powder on the show. Remember Persil washing powder. Yeah, Jim, it's a valid argument. It's a valid argument, Jim. But the only thing is that a sponsor, to sponsor an airline, it's something I can see the reason why they don't do it, because it would have to be sort of like £10 million a year or something really substantial to validate it, if you see what I mean. In terms of having somebody else's name splattered all over your plane, especially if it's all of them. But that's funny. Flying machines live longer with Calgon. Who said that? Stu Wu, brilliant, mate. Fantastic. He's here all week. I'll take that one if you don't mind, mate. Oh dear, someone's broken down. That's funny, actually. Ryanair, EGPX Ryanair is another one. Yes, had a number of their 737-200s painted as advertising billboards. The Jaguar cars, yes, I remember that. But that was in the sort of like, yeah, that was back in the 90s, 80s, 90s, that sort of time. Well, 90s, wasn't it? Jaguar, yeah. Wow. Even maybe late 90s, early 2000s. But that 321's been sitting there for absolutely bleeding ages. Yes, the Jaguar Ryanair jets. In fact, ARD have got an example of that Jaguar Ryanair. Hey, I was having a chat with, wow, that's gone up steep. Look at the FPM on that. Wow. That's gone up pretty damn quick, that has. Wow, 2,072 FPM, 3,072 feet per minute. Blimey, is that an XDHL A300 pilot? Oh, hello. It's a Dulux pure white Air India jet. It's an old, it's a leased aircraft, this. Probably leased due to delayed delivery of new aircraft. That definitely is the case. That's becoming more and more widespread through the aviation industry now, especially with the delays on the 777-9, 737 MAX deliveries, Airbus A320s, the problems with the Pratt & Whitney engines, delays in deliveries due to engine supply. They're making all these aeroplanes, but they ain't got any bleeding engines. Daniel Pearson, I wonder how much Jet2 paid Jess Glynn. Okay, that must have been some kind of a campaign, I'm guessing. Jill Perry, I missed the windows on the Air India. Well, Jill, scroll it back to earlier on where we caught a beautiful example of one of their 777-200s in the old school livery with the engine cowls done, with the window paint livery. It's just brilliant. Beautiful aeroplane. Faded and creamy and that's all right, don't worry. I've got the Calgon advert in the end. Hamad Khan hit 9 months today on membership. Nice one, Hamad, thank you for your support, along with everybody else, of course. See, now, here's your... you know, you make your mind up. There's nothing to do with me, but look at that livery. That's the new Air Canada livery, of course. And what we're seeing line up right now is the is what a lot of people prefer, which I find quite surprising actually, because you know, when you change a livery so dramatically like they have done with Air Canada, it's always difficult to do that, and it's difficult to please people when a specific livery's been in existence for the length of time it has. But there's basically the two liveries right there together, and I've got to say I prefer the new one. Don't mind the old one, don't get me wrong. D-rated. See, look, two people within a couple of inches saying, one saying I prefer the old one, the other one saying I prefer the new one. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? It's like everyone's divided on their opinions, and fair play. It's good to talk. Let's go fire up these big GEs, man. Listen to them spool up. Look at his. Now watch the smile. Watch the smile. Gets even more cheeky as he goes past. There it is, look. It becomes very cartoonified at the moment when it actually goes where you can't see it anymore. Just before that, it goes very cartoonified. It's another old Delta 330-200. And here comes one of Virgin Atlantic's new A330 Neos. Now, what's interesting is that apparently, I believe that Virgin had an option on another 5 Airbus A350s, and they've basically turned that down now because they've got the 7 new 330s coming. I think they've cancelled the order. Loving the rumble and the fuel lights up when they're firing up the engines and the injectors pump the fuel into the combustor. So there's the 330 CEO, and there is the 330 NEO. Over here. Anyone we know? Yeah, Nick Gray can't get past the old livery as toothpaste. Oh, I like the Head and Shoulders because it is, when you think of Head and Shoulders, there is only one colour for Head and Shoulders. Toothpaste can be obviously different variants and colours and all that. Patrick Crimmings has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Patrick. Of course, an all-new, completely new composite wing. No, actually, no, it's not a composite wing, but an all-new wing on the 330 Neo. Obviously, a composite wingtip called the Blade. Swiss 220. Look how quick these things go up, man. Yeah. Start up. Aaron Thomas, yes, it is September when they start withdrawing their 330 CEOs back to the lease companies. The gear tilt. See, it's a little bit blustery on the climb out. As soon as that thing becomes a flying machine, live longer with Calgon. Sorry, as soon as it becomes a flying machine, obviously then it's then you're affected by the winds. Right, James, 25% less fuel burn on the 330 Neo versus the CEO. Well, that's down to the engine and its engine technology. A lot of technology used from the Trent 1000 brought across to the Trent 7000. So yeah, it's a bit like the MRTT order being 40% more efficient than the KC-46s. Obviously, because it's old engine technology versus new engine technology. Jake Moore, JAL 747 Super Resort Express. Got a model on it. Daniel, no, I've not seen any episodes of Terror at 30,000 feet. I would have heard about that. I think Chili would have probably told me something about that. Oh, right. Roger that. So I'd like to find out from Roger, who's airside at London Heathrow. I don't know, he might be on holiday at the moment. This is the old SAS livery, which I prefer over the new one. A reenactment show then. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, Channel 5, right. Everybody will die. they made it up. No, there isn't. It's all hypothetical, mate. It's all hypothetical. It's a hypothetical thing, isn't it? By the sounds of it. Yeah. It's just like, you know, it's not based on a real thing, is it? Probably all filmed in someone's front garden or something. Mind you, I am intrigued to see how well it's been produced. Oh, Steve Batty saying they're all right. Oh, Britannia 757 crash. Okay, well. That's for 380, isn't it? Channel 5's version of air crash investigation, yeah? Okay, right. Carol Wallbank. Jerry, I know very little about aviation, so what is the significance of the numbers that I keep seeing on the front landing gear doors? Great question, Carol. These aircraft will have their either the last, usually the last 3 digits, or depending on the airline, aircraft type, basically to indicate to the engineers that are working on the aircraft what the registration is. And usually it's the last 2 or 3 digits. There's Romeo Delta, and there is the registration Romeo Delta, as you can see there. So sometimes if on Eastern carriers it's numbers, but you'll also see sometimes ETOPS written on there, and it sometimes gives the ETOPS details, extended twin engine operations. In fact, there you can see ETOPS written there. I hope that explains a bit more to you, Carol. Thank you. Eve Hosker, do you want anything from Mackey's? Here's the Neo. Well, yeah. Medium latte would go down very nicely, thank you. Am I too late? Oh dear, CGI is absolutely hands on me today. Eve, yes, if you are going to McDonald's, I will have a coffee, thank you. A medium latte would be lovely, thank you very much. I'll give you the money when you get here if you like, or I'll pay you in stickers. Oh, for Denari for me life story. Did you say ex-leper? Yeah, here I was, minding my own business. Geezer comes along. Here, I'll have this. Yeah, but air crash investigations, debris, when they try and lay the debris out of the reenactment. There's like old dustbin lids and car brakes in there. I remember one of the air crash investigations, they were investigating the possibility of the brakes failing, and they had a bleeding car braking system in the office. I mean, come on, at least do your research and see that an aircraft's braking system is completely different than a car's. Oh look, it is our little retro fire engine, look. Now that is a proper retro fire engine. Hey fellas, if you ever want to sell that, let me know. It's got a little, yeah, I'll have that. Mind you, a bit difficult to park on the driveway, I think, somehow. Yeah. No. David Sheffield, Joanna B. Rohit, that 330 Neo Takeoff was good enough for Jehovah. Interesting. Stephen Cheeseman, Bob Masavo, Andy P. Of British Airways, desperate to take more deliveries of the Neo. Obviously, I think at the moment, you know, Boeing trying desperately to speed up the manufacturing of their 737s, but those guys, along with Airbus, along with all the airframers, encountering massive issues with deliveries. Aircraft interiors is, you know, the fabrics and the plastics and all of those parts. That's something that's delaying delivery as well, or manufacture, should I say. Aircraft interiors, engines. Raptor-X. What have we got? 242. Literally. You can set your watches literally by these guys at London Heathrow. And hello to Heathrow, by the way. All our good friends at Heathrow. And we do have quite a number of good friends at Heathrow. Joanna, I don't know. It may be that is that retro fire unit is indeed a training vehicle. Very likely. Good point. So and those are familiarization runs that they're doing at the moment. Possibly, maybe training exercises. Either way, he's forgotten his sandwiches. Oh, flipping heck, Bob. I told you I put them in the... Yeah, but I asked if you were ready. You said yes. I said, have you got the sandwiches? I don't remember you asking if I got the sandwiches, mate. Anyway, he said, oh, no, here they are. There, I found them. Oh, okay, great. Okay, right. Let's go back then. Where were they, mate? I'm behind the seat here. It's quite breezy, man. There's one of the big boys. Yeah. Proper one. Looks like a Tonka toy he's dangling, yeah. Hey, that's interesting. Tonka toys. Saw a Tonka. I think it was Tonka aeroplane. They used to make die-cast models. Had no idea they did. Lovely old caravel, I think it was. I saw at AND in the old in the breakers yard. They've got like a boneyard in the office there where broken models awaiting sort of like replacement parts are that never get fixed. And there was a Pan Am 707, no, Pan Am 720, with one side of the undercarriage, the main landing gear, wheels were missing. So it'll never get fixed, mate. Never get fixed. Just collecting dust in amongst all the other stuff. And then Mark told me a very interesting story about Pan Am 720 that landed accidentally at Northolt many moons ago. Pan Am, and they because the pilot mistaked it for Heathrow. How about that? So obviously, navigational error. Apparently, to get it out there, they had to strip everything out of it. Wait, she's sending this one. Thank you, Avro. That's going to be our final departure, Jilly. No. Oh, right, okay, yeah, possibly, yeah. It's just that we've got a 321 that's pushing back. That's pushing back for the other runway by the looks of it. Here she is. Look. Retro. Top of the charts, pop pickers. Cheryl Howard, wasn't it something to do with the gasometers at Southall? Very possibly. What you mean as a landmark? British European Airways, folks, merged with British Overseas Airways Corporation to become British Airways. But yeah, that's the forerunner to when was it sort of like privatisation? The BEA was just an independent company, as was BOAC. I don't think it was a government sort of like thing, but British Airways. Quite sure of the sort of like politics around it, but Alpha Bravo, amazed BA stored her for so long. Yeah, I think they kept her in storage based on future predictions by, the aviation sector, in terms of like, well, you're going to be waiting a long time for your new aeroplanes. Any that you're thinking of getting rid of, you might want to hold on to them for the time being. Should have done that with the jumbos. Just saying. Still got two of them though, isn't there? Still two of them sitting there in is it Tyrrell or? Ooh. Rascasse, how about 350 next to the Landor livery, or Boac perhaps? Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure that British Airways themselves would probably tell you we haven't budgeted for that at this stage. Although they are spending, well, I mean, their budget for their spend on improvements was £9 billion this year. don't think they've done anything to their website yet, have they? Improving that. But you know what they really need to do is spend money on their Wi-Fi systems, because, and that's not just British Airways but also Virgin Atlantic as well, because it's, although I don't know how well Starlink works across the Atlantic. We'd have to ask someone who's used and flown with a carrier who has a Starlink uplink, and has flown across the Atlantic, because, mind you, if Starlink can work halfway in the Pacific, in the middle of nowhere, I'm sure that it will work across the Atlantic. Was I not using it, or? Okay, and that was with United or American, right? Interesting. That's interesting then. So American doesn't have issues with their connectivity across the Atlantic. Maybe they use. Well, just Google it. Okay. Penny Haskins, Beverly George. Well, best experience so far has got to be Alaskan, sorry. Alaska Airlines, Alaska Airlines with their Starlink service. Very, very good indeed. Very efficient. Dennis Pocock. Yeah, I'm guessing that to get that Pan Am 720 out of Norfolk, they had to strip her out of everything. All the seats had to come out. And apparently, as soon as the pilot took off, they declared an emergency because of obviously the amount of fuel that they could put on it. Probably about 5 tons or something like that maximum, maybe even less than that, with Norfolk's short runway. And I'm thinking that it was probably a Boeing pilot or a test pilot or somebody like that they used. Probably was not the Pan Am pilot. He was probably still recovering from having landed on a runway that's about half the length of. I mean, it's not that short. Underside of her wings painted red like the original, but obviously the original had red paint on the top of the wings, but that would have been on the Tridents and things like that. But bear in mind that, you know, paint nowadays has moved on massively in terms of its last out is going to be literally a 320, I think, or a 319, one of the two. Cheryl Howard, it was a special pilot, I believe. I remember it well. As I lived a couple of miles from Norfolk, loads of spotters went to watch. I reckon we're going to get a little bit of sketchy landings, mate. Probably hear it, I'd imagine. I don't know if it's evident on the mic. Bit of a bumpy climb out. So everyone heading over to that big old tug, man. Push me, pull me. See the front cab there? That's on a hydraulic lift. So they basically one of the new Neos. Look. I'm quite intrigued, you know, to understand more about Embraer's new E2 takeoff, automatic takeoff system. Quite intrigued to know, because obviously, you know, the computers or using the sensors, based on the sensors, so that'll be probably thousands of different bits of information that are being fed to the flight management computer, which will then provide the information to maximize the efficiency of the takeoff roll and the rotate, the V1 point, you know, or V2 should I say, whilst the pilot flies everything hands-free, sits there and observes. Obviously still there to, you know, to grab hold of the yoke in case of a bird strike or something like that, engine failure or something. You know, they can override it very quickly. Quick runway inspection. Wow, look at this guy. The runway inspection's taking place. Fair play. That's how efficient they are at Heathrow, man. Look, 2:57. There's your last jet going out. And already the ops teams doing their usual daily runway inspection. So this is now the what we call the crossover. They are now going to be arriving on 27 right. So as they do every day, carry out a runway inspection. They do, obviously, if required, if they get reported of some FOD, if they get reports of FOD by aircraft that are landing or departing, then they'll go out there. But if they're not called out there, this will be a sort of like, you know, imagine they'll do one in the morning and then this one in the afternoon, and then maybe, you know, obviously you want to do it in daylight, much better in daylight, but you know, what they're looking for here are potentially maybe a large chunk of rubber or something that's come away from a tyre, or any sort of you know, it's very, very unlikely that there's going to be, you know, any sort of like aircraft parts lying on the runway. You know, these aircraft are so stringently maintained in terms of their, you know, maintenance and making sure that everything's tight. You will, of course, from time to time get, you know, components fail, which may spit out a little bit of debris or something like that. But in general, hey, is that a Eurowings 737? So if you head to your Flight Radar 24 app now, you'll need to look, as you're looking at from north, first arrival into 27 right. Looks like that's coming over from, wow, yeah, 320 from Paris. So they've been in, wow, big load of holds there, man. Look how long that thing's been in hold patterns. That's the That's the big and hold, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, Lambourne's pretty busy as well. Yeah, we've got that Emirates 777 supposed to be arriving in 7 minutes, but I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, well, I'll tell you what I could do. I could just... Oh dear. Latest sticker batch of stickers have gone out to you guys, by the way. Anybody who's written in for stickers. Yeah. I have to say again, I don't know if she's watching, but Victoria, the artist, a brilliant artist, I've got to say, fantastic job, and thank you. If I ever create a book, a kid's book on aviation, we'll be on your case. Michael and Alex, stickers on their way to you, Michael and Alex. He loves planes, this guy, Ed. Please, can I have some stickers? You see, that's nice, isn't it? Andrew Lee. Oh, is this our man? Oh no, this is Andrew Lee. Oh wow, this is a good one. This is. I'll just quickly read this one out. Hold on. Andrew, back in the 70s, he says. So Andrew says, please find enclosed self-addressed envelope for a free Big Jet TV sticker. I very much enjoy your shows, particularly from Heathrow. I worked at the airport 83 to 97. Wow, classic years as well. And miss it terribly. So your show is a connection back to my old place of work. Oh, mate, that's fantastic. Back in the 70s, I used to plane spot the Queen's Building, seeing the Tridents, 111s, Viscounts, Vanguards, VC-10s, Concorde, Boeing, 707s, 27s, 37s, 47s, TriStars, DC-10. Oh, mate, you're making me jealous. Caravels, probably the Illusion IL-76s as well, or the Illusion. Yeah. Anyway, is she there? Victoria's there. Brilliant. I never fulfilled my dream of becoming an airline pilot. Instead, I worked in the private jet industry, working in flight operations and charter sales. I do have a strong passion for aviation and have a vast collection of airline memorabilia, from uniforms to cockpits, to a cockpit from a Trident 3, which I rescued from a scrapyard in Hampshire back in 2002. With a group of friends, I restored it back into her BEA colour scheme from 1971, and she's been on display at the Fast Museum, Farnborough Airport, ever since. Gotta get up there and have a look at that. Gotta get up there and have a look at that. And he sent me some pictures. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate that. So the Fast Museum. Blimey, this geezer wants to slow down a bit, doesn't he? Hello? Oh, this geezer's in a proper hurry, isn't he? Mate, that is on the limit, isn't it, for taxi speed? That is. Mind you, the little fella's trying to keep up with him. Look, wait for me. Come along! Going as fast as I can. Addis Ababa, Mervyn Shaw. Oh, I don't know. What's that? Okay, so somebody was flashing over at the Virgin jet. Yeah, 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 I see it, yeah. Slow down a bit, will you? What? What, on the where the catering truck goes into the aircraft? Door on the left-hand side. Oh, the blue stairs, the blue access stairs. Come on in, give us a wave, whoever you are. Who is it? Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Okay, let's see if they... Because they must have been watching the show when they should be doing their work. Only joking. I wanted you to clean the inside of the aeroplane, get it sorted out, and you just didn't, did you? You're fired. They've been told to get on with their work, I think. You've missed it, me panting like a dog, Jilly. Okay, so I've got no idea what a dobbie is. Kirsty Allen, pilots don't hang around at Barcelona, quite a long taxi to the runway. Yeah, I think they've... I think it's hilarious when we see Pinky that we literally see him for like... yeah, one pass and that's it, gone. Simon knocked. Jerry has someone behind him in the hotel who's on chat. Okay. Oh yeah, look at this stack. Stand by. Yeah. Things are hotting up, folks. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Craig Russell, British Airways 351,000 from Las Vegas on finals, and that, I think, is it. Someone wants some stickers. Who wants some stickers? There's a bloke with a Hawaiian shirt on, waving. You know what, before I went to Hawaii, man, no one wore Hawaiian shirts, and now I've come back, everyone's got them on. It's like when you buy a new car and you're like, oh, it's so exclusive, it's so, no one's got one, and then everyone in the streets got one all of a sudden. You see them everywhere. Wharf 2000, can we have a close-up shot of the landing gear compressing on landing, please? Your wish is my command. I love those shots anyway, especially the moment where you see it ease onto the runway and then the lift is gone and all that weight is transferred onto the oleos, and it's just an amazing shot, man. Yeah, it's one of my favourite types of shot, is the close-up stuff. Oh, easy, son, easy, easy. You see plumes of black smoke coming out the back of those engines. They're quite burny, the old XWBs, Trent XWBs. Yeah, man. Yeah. Such a resilient part of the aeroplane, the main landing gear. Not so much the front landing gear, it's quite spindly. No brakes on the front wheels, of course, only on the main landing gear. And it is amazing when you look how many discs there are that go to make up one wheel set. Just the one single wheel set. Say it like that. I got myself a better shot there. Cedric, thank you. Well, I'd rather have the guy that did my van first, have a go first. So you've got all that headwind, so those big ground spoilers have become far more effective when you've got higher wind speed. Oh, okay, he's gone long. He's gone long. Okay, but he's off. Look at the size of those main flaps, man. They're just insanely big, aren't they? Barn doors. Actually bigger than barn doors, probably about 3 times the size of the average barn door. But they are big lumps. It's like... Gulf Air. And Bahrain. Liam, that was it. It was Liam, wasn't it? He did that. Easy, easy. Very deep, those engine cowls, man. Especially the core cowls forward of the sliders, the reverse doors, which when they open up, they expose these got a little hat, look. A smile on his face, look. Okay, they've finished catering her now. It's obviously a jet that's, you know, better off catering it at a remote stand. So it'll be the chicken or the pasta, won't it? probably, I'd imagine. Or they sometimes have like pulled pork or something like that, don't they? Or whatever. 2 Cargolux 747 in the same area of southern Essex, northern Kent. Yeah, right on the aiming point. Of course, the touchdown zone, as it's known, literally that's the end of the touchdown zone, and then there's markers at certain parts, lengths of the runway. There is your main aiming point, the 2 big white markers, and then either side of the big white markers is the start of the touchdown zone. There's the threshold, the keys, which are the black and white piano keys, literally, and after that is your touchdown zone. So basically the pilots are aiming for the aiming point, which is this one here, the big white one there, but anywhere within that is absolutely fine, but anywhere beyond the touchdown zone, especially the outer marker, the last one, and you're looking at what's known as a long landing. See, they've missed the aiming point, but he's way within, or she's way within the touchdown zone. Gina Graham, I'll have the fish. Yeah, they generally don't do. Yeah, they generally don't do fish on planes much, do they? Not that I'm sure I've had. Yeah, salmon is about as far as they'll go, isn't it? You know, but like prawns and stuff like that, it's always a little bit dangerous, isn't it? I'm always erring on the safe side, and I just go for the pasta or a vegetarian sort of like meal, or vegetable-y type meal. I'm not a big fan of. Anyway, whatever. See, they're very high. Come on, mate, get it down, get it down. There we go. Yeah, you're all good. Thing to do is just don't panic, innit, Mr. Mannering. I saw a very funny picture from one of my friends. Hiya! Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, that's lovely. Got any stickers? Yeah, I've got to show you this. A very funny, great photo of Tom Daly and Noah Williams about to perform the very difficult inward 2.5 somersault, 1.5 twist with Pike, and there's a picture of they've superimposed Pike from Dad's Army behind them. Hey, it's the tomato plant people. There was a fella who used to do the big old. I wonder if that's him. So. Oh, really? Oh, it's going to go down well, that coffee. Just about the right time as well. I should have done it. Just do a quick battery check. Victoria is on the stream, is she? She was, right. Okay, next up. This looks like Etihad Streamliner. Beverly George asking, what is the taxiing speed limit? Is it 20 knots? Yeah, different airports have different speed limitations. Eddie Crow, welcome back, Eddie. Yes, that's right, yeah. Yes. Wow. That's one real Av geek, isn't it? Old Abby. She's been, I can see her being very successful later on in life. Well, I say later on in life, the next 5 years or so, you know, I don't know how old she is, but, you know, someone's very determined to become a successful, successful at anything you want to do. If you're a grafter, you'll be rewarded. Simple as that. Cathay 350 approaching finals. Robert D. Look at that pulling on the back of the stack here. I know it's the glide slope, folks, but I like to call it the stack. Look at that. Oh wow, that's a shame because that was really banking. Look, that's coming in over. That's sort of coming in over Greenwich. That jet. It's a long way out, 10 miles or so. That's why the poor old camera's having a bit of a difficulty. All right, mate. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, Klaus. BA and Etihad both use Landor Associates. Yeah, of course, Landor, the livery, the BA livery. It was called Landor because it was designed by Landor. They're a very famous design company, aren't they? And that doesn't surprise me, actually, to be honest with you, that they were responsible for Etihad's livery, because Etihad's livery is pretty special as well, isn't it? Although I have to say, I have seen quite a lot of doormats with that design. Not saying it's a bad thing. I think it's lovely. I think it's brilliant. But it's a very popular sort of like use of artistry, if you know what I mean. Oh, blimey! Wow, they got. Oh yeah, that must be right. That must be right outside. Because I'm going to say, they've got room for 2 bleeding jets in there, haven't they? Cheo Freya saying a maximum 15 knots on the apron. That's the taxi speed. So I don't know if that's the case all over the world, but clean, look. Nice clean machine. Jimmy G, just a beautiful looking aeroplane, the 350. Yeah, she's a beautiful aeroplane. Call her the plastic fantastic from time to time, because she is an all composite aircraft. I mean, 70%, something like that, is it? Composites on the 350, much like the 787. Very nicely done, bless you. I mean, obviously the pilots are able to apply the brakes even when the front wheels are still off the ground, but you know, operators, SOP, they do prefer to have all wheels on the ground before brakes are applied. Explorer 81, welcome as a brand new channel member. Welcome Explorer 81, out there in the wilderness exploring everything. Oh, John Urquhart, 53%. Oh, interesting. I thought it was a little bit more than that. So 53% composite. Fair enough. Of course, all the wing, you know, some major parts of the wings. I think I'm not sure if it's just got a single spar, hasn't it? Is it a single or a double wing spar on the 350? Probably a double, I'd imagine. That's probably non-composite. I'd imagine that's probably alloy. Oh, easy, son. Easy, easy, easy. There we go. Nice. Oh! Big old lump going out. Peta Fina is a returning member. Butter's calling me. Stand by, GP. Andrews, how are ya? Hey, no way, mate. Andrew Buddery, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, mate. How are you? Is his brother and all, look. Oh, that's fantastic. Stand by, mate. Wow, isn't that funny, mate? Oh, mate, you should have come later when I finished. Did I get... Oh, okay. Oh, did you? Oh, gutted, mate. Should have told me, man. I've only been doing it for 8 years. Didn't even think about it. He's just coming from Vegas, isn't he? Okay, I'm going to have to jump down and say hello to him, mate. Stand by. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 seconds. Stand by, folks. Bloody hell. Look at you with all your grey hair. Sorry. Budders. Great to see you, mate. Dreamliner captain, folks. Just coming from Vegas. Why didn't you phone me? Oh, I forgot. It's one of your best mates. It's insane, isn't it? Oh, it's funny, isn't it? I forgot. Right, just got to quickly jump down and give this young lady a sticker as well. 2 seconds, folks. 2 seconds. See you, mate. Look out for her in the future, folks. Lucy, the air traffic controller. Is this Turkish 350? Yeah. We have seen this before, but a long time ago. Oh, floater. Sorry, folks. Literally, that fella there, Andrew. I remember when he went to America to learn to fly. That's what a lot of people do. They go to America to learn to fly. There's schools out there and all that kind of thing. Obviously, being America, it's just massive, isn't it? So, but anyway, I remember all of that, and then we sort of like we went our own ways. I went and did my mountain biking and print media and all that kind of stuff. Went and lived in America, and you know, blah blah blah. And he went off and he became a pilot. He told me some very funny stories. One that used to fly the BAC 111 out of Manchester. Some great stories. With but anyway, yeah. Okay, hold on a minute. So this is the first officer's last flight on this jet, apparently. Yeah, before being he's transferring to the 350. Wow, there you go. That's how easy it is, folks. 1 minute you're flying short haul like this, short haul and domestic stuff in a ruck, and the next thing you know is you're on the big plastic fantastic. So congratulations to whomever this is. Do we got the name, GP? Or I wonder if he's landing it. Operating it, should I say. Maybe we'll get his first flight in the three. Oh, nicely done. Hassan V1. Much easier watching this feed while editing a paper I'm writing. Blimey, fair play, that's multitasking, isn't it? Steve S. America is coveted in pillows and marshmallows, good for flight training. Well, yeah, I mean, that's where most of our Bomber Command boys went out to the US to fly to train. Oh, it's a good looking aeroplane, isn't it? And that we used to see quite regularly, and then they just stopped flying it in here, didn't they? But there she is. Wow. Yeah, you've got to fair play to Lucy. I asked her what your plans for the future. You want to become a pilot? She's like, no, I want to become ATC. And I said to her, wow, man, you've got a really good chance, because they're screaming out for air traffic controllers at the moment. Oh, easy, son. Nicely brought back there. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. His brother, Andrew's brother, who was there, Simon, I mean, I never met him. I don't think I ever met him. And he just showed me pictures of him when he was a new pilot, and there was his brother, and he flew with his brother or something like that. And he's just retired. His brother's just retired. He's just come back from a jolly with his brother from Las Vegas. How about that? What did he message me? It's just funny, isn't it? Something. It's great, isn't it? It's usually your closest friends who actually know what you do, but they never sort of like, you know. It's like my family as well, you know. Are you still doing that jet thing? You know, that YouTube thing? You're still doing that? It's like... What is it? Is it on? What is it? Facebook or something? How many followers have you got? You don't pay a bit of attention, do you? Pigeon trying to get a look in there, look. This is Lufty. Is this Lufty? Oh, no, AGN maybe? Explorer 81. Are you all jet spotters? Well, jet fans, aviation fans, I would probably put them down as. Stop on a dime. There's the old Festival of Creativity fully on show now. Oh, there's our little retro fire engine down there as well. EK31, 8 minutes out, Aaron Thomas. Where is our Korean 747, ladies and gentlemen? Look her up on your Flight Radar 24 apps, and that's going to be our, I think, going to be our closeout. United 787-9 taking off for Craig, what's the DEN? Denver, I'm guessing that, isn't it? Tomorrow. Country road to the place of West Virginia, Mountain Mama. That's John Denver, of course. I don't think he was from Denver. Was he from West Virginia? I know it's his name. KE 907, 1 hour 25 minutes out, currently over Austria. Dan saying, thanks Dan. ETA 1706, Aidan Campbell. Wow, born in Roswell. Kenya 787-8 from Nairobi on finals. Thank you, Craig. You're Palpatine. Roxy Simmons. Let's see right through these super engines, man. Look at that. See how tiny the core of the engine is. I think he's shutting one of them down, isn't he? They usually taxi in on a single engine. Not just for environmental reasons, but for fuel saving reasons as well, of course. You know, it's kind of it's very common to taxi on a single engine. I have to say the pilots who fly these LEAP engine and Pratt & Whitney powered engines are not very keen on taxiing on a single engine unless it's a long enough taxi and they're guaranteed that they're going to have enough startup time, because they take a lot longer than the normal sort of like IAEs or the CFM 56 engines. Is this a display jet? One little appearance with Pinky today. That's all we got, wasn't it? Came out, had a stretch. Went back to sleep. Lazy sod. Oh, minor. Alpha Bravo, rare to do SETI single engine taxi along the Heathrow. You need 3 minutes cool down before moving once shut down. Well, I don't understand that, because if you're shutting the engine down after you've landed, then your cool down is there, isn't it? It's like, you know, whether it's a 1 minute taxi, 2 minute taxi, or whatever, because you've shut the engine down, so that doesn't apply for taxiing to gate, does it? It's more a case of starting a single engine taxi. Many times I've been on an aircraft I've been on many British Airways short haul jets, you know, 320s, and taxied on a single engine. Been on an A330 with Virgin Atlantic and taxied on a single engine. Does all depend on, you know, like he says, taxiway length, the length of the queue that you're joining. You know, it's all about timing, really. The last thing you want to be doing is getting out of sequence, so that, you know, you sort of like want to be starting that engine as you're coming up to the back of the line, you know. Really don't know. I'd imagine so, you know. Kristen has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Kristen. Of course, you guys are going to be coming out to oh, by the way, folks, next week, Rome. Thank you, Paul, by the way, for sort of like sowing the seed with that. Sowing the seeds of love. Oh, easy. Yeah, so Rome next week, folks. It's a full show. Going out there on the Tuesday afternoon, well, actually, going out there on the Tuesday morning to do the recce. We believe that there is one good, decent place to spot from, and it's actually a a terrace attached to a cafe, which is attached to a garage. So that's why we kind of need to go there to find out exactly how the land lies. Big strong smell of Dunlop. EGPX single engine taxi after landing is common. I'm not so sure it's common when heading to the departure runway. Well, EGPX, I have to tell you that the amount of times I've flown short haul with BA, and they do regularly taxi to the runway. They'll leave Terminal 5 normally, whether it's usually it's off the back of there or round the other side. It's this side of T5, you can see there. They'll come out where that Kenyan jet is, and they'll taxi up here, and they'll usually start the number 2 engine sort of around about here. It does all depend on the time of day and the amount of traffic that there is, but yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's uncommon. I would have said it's quite common. Bosh, easy there, son. You waking everyone up? James Buchanan is a that's not Jim Buchanan, is it? The mountain biker that I used to know. But anyway, James, a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV, brand new cellophane wrapped channel member. All roads lead to Rome. Yeah, but apart from the sanitation, what have the Romans ever done for us? Education. Oh, Aidan Campbell, the Leonardo Express is the best way to get from the airport to the Central's train station. Who's he telling that to then? Is that just general information? Because we ain't going anywhere near the train station. What we want to go there for? Right, Jilly, I'm at the train station. Where should I go now? You where now? Those big wings, mate. 11 feet tall, those winglets, man. Biggest in the industry. Tallest, longest, biggest. Got the best I think the best national anthem ever. I know that so well because of Ross's unbelievable every flipping race. Don't tell everyone I asked that, Jilly, please don't, man. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. Yeah, well, just to be sure, you know. Oh, easy. Well, that's it. That's it. The end of it. A little bit of a side slip going on there with this 380, man. Easy, mate. A little bit unsteady, this one, I've got to say. Is this a rookie? It's not that bad. Mark Bloodworth. Joining, brand new channel member right here, right now. Oh. Gotta hit your markers. Completely forgot to put that up, Julie. How many thousands of views? 100. Wow. Yeah. Using all of the available runway. Probably hit the brake to vacate switch, I would have thought. Okay. Oh, chilly. Don't give up the day job, mate. Ellis Chernoff, yes, Big Jet TV, auto brake system. Thank you, Ellis. Wow, I love it when I get an official pilot confirm what I just said. I love that. I love it. It's just the best thing ever. I don't know how much that means to me, man. What's the matter, you? Oh. Shh. Wow, man. That's what I get as a wake-up call sometimes, man. Early in the morning. It's either that or a cruiser. There is a Donald in the morning, very early, around about 7 o'clock, between 6 and 7. Slinger, the Singapore Slinger, folks. Just pushed a little bit of power. See the smoke coming out of the engines, man, as the auto throttles. Well, actually, I think it might be manual right now. Just to speed up the, get it over the line. And now go for decel. Oh, beautifully done, man. Okay, hit the decel. just phenomenal, isn't it, man? I mean, I'm 60 years old, man. Well, nearly closer to 61 than I am 60, and I've got goosebumps, mate. Honestly, really. Just, and I must have filmed that aircraft landing, God knows how many times in the 8 years that I've done it. But I still get goosebumps. It's brilliant, isn't it? Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. It's not good when it's cold though, because you sort of like, you know, everything goes really hard. Like my nipples at the moment, I could probably hang me washing off of them. Reza Omar's just slung up the. It does look like Brian with a pink nose, mate. It does, yeah. Bob Masavo couldn't have landed it better myself. Sheena Graham, incredible. Helen Cook flew back from Malaga on Friday to Gatwick and we had a go around. She was so excited. It's all your fault. I think the other passengers thought me a little crazy. Yeah, cool, man. How was it, early or late, the go around? Later the better. China Southern 787-9 from Wuhan, is it? He just retracted it, so Singapore Slingers coming up this way, mate. Gonna get a good old look at her. Ghost Plane tonight on ITV. No, Gina, me neither. Now the big old roo is completely exposed now. Interesting old pushback, I've got to say. Normally they just push it back and then start pulling it. I mean, I guess they've got to get down straight down the centre line. Otherwise, you've got to consider. I guess all of the operators now are super vigilant on wing clearance. Mind that bleeding wing! Steph, you're right. Roma next week. Where we're going to see a lot of ITA jets. Don't forget, we're going to get a proper handful of the beautiful ITA livery. 330s, 350s, 320 Neos, 220s. Oh, hello. Yeah, clickbait thumbnail. Bird strike! Chilly. You didn't see it, did you? Multiple bird strike at London Heathrow. Japan 777 from Haneda on finals. Screaming emus in the house. Good afternoon, Mr. Emu. Yeah, he's just come on. Kitty cat chat murmuration indeed. It was a murmuration of starlings. Launch customer for the A380, Singapore Airlines. Look, see the chute panel. See the grey chute panel there. That's obviously it been replaced for whatever reason. Maybe had a warning, not a warning, but something come up on the panel. Oh wow, cool, that's really good. Well done, Delta Airlines, man. Yeah, well done, Delta. James Dayton's gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, James. That's very, very kind of you. We did people put Black Buddy Gatler. Yeah. Steve S. Grey rectangle is the emergency slide storage. Indeed, it is. And that panel is obviously there's a procedure where the emergency is pulled or thrown, the lever, and that whole thing goes off together. Door opens, the slide. Well, actually, I think they still have to manually open the door, don't they? But the slide will extend automatically using probably nitrogen. I would have thought. Would it be nitrogen or some kind of gas? Hello, is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? I need some information first. Deploy. Thank you, Rosemary. Deploy the slides. Yeah. Tony Funkhauser. Thanks for the answers and thanks for the membership. There we go, Tony. Great to see you on board, my friend. You're going to be coming to Anchorage with us later on this month. We've got to jump on that GP, haven't we? We've got to start thinking about that, haven't we? Yeah. Cat on the runway. Oh no, Roxy Simmons. Oh yeah, black cat for James Dayton's emoji or profile picture. Very smooth, wasn't it? Such a controlled landing, man. Just nailed it. Matthew, you and I was at Anchorage 2 weeks ago, and the spotting is superb. MD-11 and 747s. Yeah, more than that and all. 7.6s, DC-9s, MD-80s, DC-3, old 737s with it's NAC in it, or NAC in it, yeah, the NAC 737-4s. Sarah Bullschweier, a week ago to the hour we were on the Virgin flight at Heathrow to San Fran. I actually had to check the date because it feels, sometimes it is crazy. Oh, no reverses. Oh, okay, there we go. What's that, GP? Sunwing, brand new Aero Mexico lining up. Brand new Aero Mexico. What's a Dreamliner or something? What's that then? Yeah, we've been to Louisville twice. Yeah, and we've been airside at Louisville. Hello, what's that all about down there? Wow. Wow. That's crazy, man. Really? Oh yeah, but mate, you know what? It's yeah. Yeah, we do. For anybody who's sort of like questioning whether we've considered filming from a certain location, or have we ever been to a certain location, might be a good idea to have a look in your members. What's it? Thingy Bob. No. Flipping heck. Membership playlist. Yeah, if you look at the first class member playlist, then you'll see all the and premium and first class members have got full access to that. Then you can have a look through. Can you search it, Gilly, or not? Can you search it? So if you do Big Jet TV Louisville, mind you, we did a free view from there, didn't we? Yeah, we did a free view from there, so you'll be able to see that as well. UPS, world cargo or world. Look at that cockpit. And we got a project coming up, folks. An operation with our good friends Antonov. UPS World Port is what you need to search, Big Jet TV, and you'll see how close we got to the runway's edge, folks. Nobody does it better. Rab H went from Manila to Kai Tak on the Cathay 7. Well, you've got to be in a window seat for landing at Kai Tak, haven't you? You've got to be. Yeah, you got to do that on the World Tour shirt as well, haven't you? Right. Going to run out of space on our t-shirts in a minute. How many places we've been to? Okay, where's our Korean 747, folks? Screaming Emu. I did land a sim at Kai Tak. The first one I did well. I landed it. albeit, you know, I mean, a bit dodgy, but the one with the engine failure was a little bit, you know, we had to go around, didn't we? I seem to recall. Oh, this is the brand new Aeromexico jet, is it? Yeah, she looks pretty new, man. Nicely done. Anton upgraded membership to first class. Welcome, Anton, thank you. Look how brand new she is, man. Not a single piece of grubbiness on those, the underside of those ground spoilers or the flaps or anything. She's brand spanking new. How old actually is she? That Aeromexico jet. She looks beautifully new, man. Diddaloo. Close up. MPS Gaming. We do see Aeromexico quite regularly, actually. But that's obviously a brand new aeroplane, we've been told. Kind of messed that one up, sorry folks. Aaron Thomas over Luxembourg. The Korean 747. Thank you, Gary. Reza Omar, any updates on the 777X? Well, she's sort of out of her prototype form now, isn't she? I think we can quite clearly call it the 777-9. But yeah, she's undergoing certification checks now. So, you know, the next big bit of news we will see. She's obviously going through like altitude testing, as in airport altitude, but yeah, all that kind of stuff that they have to certify an aircraft with. Aurora, just a single day, my friend. So, interested, like I say, to learn more about the automatic takeoff systems that these guys have offered their clients, their customers, with the E2 jet. Chuck out a bit of power as well, man. Ginormous, great big engines on that thing. Yeah, so we, I mean, you know, back in the olden days, when things were a little bit less strict, you know, you can certify an aircraft in 6 months, but I think it's going to be about at least a year. That's that 767-400, isn't it? Look at that. Mainly only see them with Delta here. Scropy. Fluted. Yeah. Otherwise, the it's a good way of describing it, I guess. Scalloped is the word I use quite a lot. It's just the GENX and the Trent 1000 engines, as well as the LEAP engines on the MAX aircraft. The LEAP 1B engine on the MAX that has the scallop-shaped cowls at the back. Originally developed by NASA for Boeing, but developed as a sort of like to reduce the engine sound, but actually it was a bit of it backfired a little bit, because it turns out that it creates quite a lot of drag. Not quite a lot, but you know, it creates drag, which obviously, you know, Boeing have had to stick with it. I don't know why they wow. Rusty Joints, yes, I have mentioned the Cathay A330 order. 30 brand new A330 Neos been placed. The order placed by Cathay Pacific. On the same day that, well, not the same day, but near enough the same time that Virgin Atlantic announced the cancellation of the remaining A350-1000 orders because of the 7 new 330 Neos that they've ordered. So, you know, from one to another, it's... I think this is Malaysian. Niklaus Wolf, good afternoon to you. "50 minutes out, Avro Arrow, for the 747. That just about puts us right. That's our call out, isn't it? That's our finish. Wow, easy on the flare. Nicely done. Beautifully corrected. Zurich's not, well, I mean, Zurich is always going to be there, along with all the other destinations that we fly to, but we've done Zurich, haven't we? So we thought we'd try something new. God knows how many times we've done Zurich. 11 shows from Zurich, wow. Okay. Go on, push her out this way, mate. Go on, push her out this way. More than likely going to do that. Yeah, good. Gonna go. Great start up with this United 333. Aidan Campbell, will you go back to Helsinki? Probably. That was more a de-icing show, wasn't it, Helsinki, wasn't it? No, don't push her that way. Boo. I mean, obviously, fair reason to do it. John Muldoon, very funny question. I don't quite understand. Have you ever sat on the back seat by the bog? You mean the last row of seats before the ablutions? The lavatories? The answer to that is probably have. I'd imagine. Yeah, try not to sit right at the back of the aircraft as often as I can, because Misha Camp, non-member, but I'm going to give her she's a subscriber. I'm going to give her a shout out. Enjoying watching this from FTE in Jerez, Spain. Just started on the Speedbird Pilot Academy and hope to be caught on the channel in about 18 months to 2 years. There we go. Fantastic. Of course, that's if people are wondering about that, that's the Pilot Academy that's British Airways are covering the costs of flight training. I think they might is that their schooling, is that up to what level is that? Do they, because I think they take that flight, get them in America as well, don't they, just for the actual flight training, or is that in Jerez that she's doing the flight training? But Misha, thank you so much for coming by and letting us know. Very best of luck. I'm absolutely sure 100% that you will pass with flying colours. And yeah, by all means, look us up when you're flying, and we'll try and get your inaugural flight, which I'm guessing will probably be out of Heathrow. Well, we've done Chicago, Craig. We've done Miami. God blimey. Yeah. See that little flap there at the there's number 2 starter. Go Screaming Emu, 250 hours, eh? Full and free check, elevators. Go to the rudder next. Oh, no speed brakes. Or ground spoilers. Did he do the rudder and I missed it maybe? No, there we go. There's the rudder check. Might do that a couple of times. Sometimes pilots like to be overly sure. Can never be too safe, can you? Tell you what, I'm actually going to nip down and get me jacket. I'm actually going to get me jacket. Yeah. You know, it's a bit breezy up here, I've got to say. I'm probably 10 feet off the deck, and believe it or not, just 10 feet up, got no sun, and it's quite I wouldn't say it's a chilly breeze, but it's constant. It's a constant breeze, and anyway, whatever. Running commentary as to why I'm putting my bleeding jacket on. Stand by. There we go. It's better. Oh, got a bit of coffee left. Alan, I think you'll find that it's just the livery has been applied on the BEA jet. I don't think internally there's anything. Screaming Emu has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. What about movements, though? Yeah. Is that a bit of rain? Hey? No, we don't. Tell you what we do need though, mate. Yeah. Shot. Yeah. Thingamajig. Yeah. I mean, if you diddle-diddle-doo, gotta get funky. Not really. It might not be too bad, mate. There you go, Chili. Sorry. It's a very earwormy national anthem, I have to say, the Italian national anthem. If you know it, that is. No, they can't be serious when they're asking us a question like that, Julie, mate. Well, there's a name I haven't seen ever, so maybe a legitimate question then. People really need to look into the archives as to where we have been. Then maybe you'll come on and go, wow, I see you've been to so-and-so. I see you've been to so-and-so. Wow, I didn't know you went to so-and-so. Rather than, have you thought about going to New York, or have you thought about going to Miami, or GMCDH is a brand new member. First class, turn left on your way in. Thank you, GMCDH. And a very warm welcome to you. That was great, that was. I like that. Flying machines live longer with Calgon. I've been to Scotland once, haven't we? We've been to Prestwick. Lucy saying that we are just about to start printing you a little pink truck. Lucy and that's Alan, isn't it? The wood turner. Is it Alan? Loopy Lou. Oh yeah, I mean, on the other hand, there are some right old funny national anthems, isn't there? I think the Qatar one's like, can never quite figure out what's going on. Sounds like they're doing a sort of like a tune-up. Okay, then when's it going to start then? It's either that or one of the Eastern, I don't know, the Emirati states or something. I don't know, whatever. It is Andy. Did I say? What did I say? Oh yeah. Well, that's not far off, is it? Some great questions asked on today's show as well. A real eclectic mix of questions, which I always love to answer. If I can't answer them, we've got very knowledgeable people on here who will. Oh, they've closed the doors on the big old room. So they're going to be hooking her up and taking her off to gate at some point. It's funny, isn't it? When we went to Sydney. Oh, you've been to Sydney? Yeah, when we went to Sydney, that was the first time I'd seen the old Qantas livery with the arms on the roof. And yeah, no, neither did I. And the very sort of like basic font as well that they use. Very sort of like, you know, Microsoft Word font, wasn't it? You know, like, yeah. The other one's much more rounded, isn't it? Whereas this is much more sporty looking. This is a beautiful livery on this 350. Oh, easy, little bit of power. Yeah, well, there we go. At least people recognise that. That's the main thing. one thing you've got to do is you've got to graft. Oh, bus, for bus sake. Sim. Tiny little input of right hand rudder there, just to stop her from being blown off the centre line by that crosswind that we've got. Yeah. Reaper knowledge. Oh, Gareth Allen watched the Sydney shows the other day, missed it live. Well, that's the great thing, is that, you know, they're there especially for you, especially for you, our channel members. And that's the way they will stay. Why so many people aren't aware of all the places we've been to, because they haven't been through the archives, have they? And trust me, there's a lot of them. Sandy Hunt, 380. Talking about the big row, I'm guessing. Crikey. Korean 747 update, folks. What you got for me? Gary Lyon, Korean, just approaching the channel, 29 minutes out. Thank you, Gary. Right, I'm going to go on and check her on flight radar now. Let's not go for number one just yet. Let's wait. Oh, here she comes now. She's just east of Ostend. So yeah, France. Oh, Belgium, sorry. Yeah, no. Oh, push her out this way, will you? No, you won't, will you? Oh, a little bit of preset. Just felt a little spot of rain then. I don't think we're going to be in for any rain per se. Not like flipping yesterday. Avro Arrow, the Big Jet TV archives are an endless source of info and fun. Of course, she's coming in hot. Been chased by the old bill and all. Stop that plane! Someone said Vietnam. I just saw Vietnam. Gina Graham, how do you get a plane to number one?
Good evening, Bob Biggers, and tonight we're going to try to get Korean 747 to number 1. What you do is you open your flight radar, come find the aeroplane, and select it, innit? That's all you do. Highlight it. Oh, we've got, okay, apparently Tokyo's got some serious disruption with weather, therefore it's highly unlikely that we're going to get at a number 1, unfortunately. What is number 1 at the moment then, Julia? Pop Pickers? Oh, all Nippon, surprise, surprise. 777 and ANA 777 from Okinawa to Haneda is number 1. Aaron Thomas, there is also a United 757. United 757 near the 747 too. Wow, they are really dipping into the archives, these guys at United, aren't they? When's the last time I thought they'd taken all their 757s out of the Heathrow. What, it's well, no, it won't, will it? Of course it won't, yeah. No, that must be sort of like on another routing or something. Concord 444. We don't do Gatwick because, yeah, just because of the fact that, you know, we used to love doing Gatwick with the jumbos with Virgin Atlantic. It's kind of lost its appeal now, to be honest with you. And, you know, to be perfectly honest, when you've got this on your doorstep, why would you travel all that way on the, you know, when you've got this on your doorstep, literally. You know, we used to go for the Virgin 747s, really, and you know, obviously the Emirates 380, but, you know, when you've got so many coming in here, why would you, you know, ask yourself the question. Deb B, do we have windy conditions? Well, we did actually, right up to a little while ago, Deb, but now see that little hatch there? That's the intake breather for the auxiliary power unit, the APU, which is your third engine, it has to be said. So they will shut the APU down shortly, because well, once the all the engines have been started, both engines have been started, obviously they no longer need the APU, but obviously there's an induction fan in there which basically pulls the air in to feed the power system of the APU. So that then creates high pressurized air for the air starters on the engines. A bit of WD-40 on that, didn't you, mate? It's a bit sticky, isn't it? Blimey. See that, he's got nervous feet. Daniel Hill, it's Finnair 350, 900, 2 out. And that's going to be him on the 359 to Helsinki in December. Oh, take your cold gear with you. Not that you won't. I've still got my big giant boots that I bought in Helsinki. Oh my goodness me, it was cold. It was cold, and I got a cold as well, didn't I? KE 907, 22 minutes out, Aidan Campbell. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was horrible. There you go, closing the hatch now. Hatch is closing. APU has been disabled. And there it is. That's a... there's your Finnair 350. Nath! Welcome, Nath. It's a brand new channel member. And Nath, of course, you can join us with all our members next week in Rome. New destination for Big Jet TV. Aaron Thomas, United 619 is the 757 from Brussels to Newark. Wow, they're using a 757 Brussels to Newark. Just goes to show the versatility of that flipping aeroplane. What were Boeing thinking, man? Why didn't you improve and update the 757? Oh, was it? Flying to what? Right. Oh, there was a flight that was diverted the other day because somebody behind one of the passengers saw nits in her hair. Yeah, man. Yeah, actually saw nits in her hair, or lice or whatever. Oh my God! A nit diversion. Oh my God, that would have been fumigate the seats and everything, man. Oh my God. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful touchdown. Right on the nail. Oh, that might be an option, mate. That might be an option. I think that would be a good option. And that's direct, yeah? Yeah. Oh, I like the sound of that. So I'll be going on one of the silly things, will I? Yeah. Gold or green or... Yeah. Well, let's. Yeah. But I'll be up for that. Lloyd Bell, Les Donaldson. Yeah, I heard that. Apparently, it'll be the 200s though, which are quite rare with Emirates. Well, that's freighters, isn't it? I know Emirates have ordered more 200 freighters. Oh, it's the Vietnam, isn't it? This is a beautiful livery. Cedric Condor. Brilliant. Some of the names. Clipper 707. Welcome back, Clipper. Returning member. He's got some speed tape round the nose, this one. I don't know if JB's listening or watching, but thanks, mate. I know I'm been very active recently, but Johnny, thanks, mate, for everything you're doing. Really appreciate it. Oh no, it's got to be worse than Colchave, isn't it? Well, you definitely wouldn't want a flipping cabin full of them, that's for sure. Cockchafers at 30,000 feet. Oh my God! United 764, we've got a cabin full of cockchafers, we've got to divert. Aaron Thomas, don't see a lot of blue-green planes. Yeah. Teal, innit? I think it was LA girl who called that one teal. It's a teal finish, isn't it? It's petroleum in a way, isn't it? Craig Russell, Dallas Fort Worth gets both 747s, 380s. We can get Airbus A340s at DFW. Done DFW? Is it spotting locations? It must be. There must be something that it's the reason why we haven't been. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh okay, yeah. Oh, well. What's the views like from these YouTube videos? Who? Oh yeah. Right. Bootle lad. Is Bootle lad from Bootle? Oh, I guess so. There we go. So someone was being interviewed from Bootle the other day, and I suddenly thought, oh, that's why he's called the Bootle lad. See, I would think about you lot when I'm not even. Hey. Oh, okay. I've actually, yeah. Are those guys that we parked at their house, are they still around? Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? That's good. Karen and Gary Langley, that's it, yes. What such lovely people. D-cell. Take a Prem YouTube. Must go. Radio show to do at 5. Good evening, pop pickers. Jace Buzz Beats Radio. There we go, Jace. Is that on DAB? USB-C AR. Let's see what we got long range. HGC, she's just south of Claxon, KE 907. That's what we're tracking at the moment, folks. ETA 1712, Aidan Campbell, thank you. So just under 20 minutes. Brussels jet, nice, with the new livery, the revised Brussels livery. CFM 56 engines. She's going to be around a while longer. Brian Pounder's in the house. Nick Gray, Iberia 330. That was that I just caught long range. Sarah Bulsra. Tea and a bag of minstrels. Okay, that's an interesting combination, but each to their own. See, it looks a bit high, this one. Oh, easy, Sam. Is this a new rookie pilot by any chance? A bit of he's down. It's hard to get it wrong, really. I mean, all funky shot. Diddle-diddle-doo, gotta get funky. There's the second one of the day, Jilly. You've missed that one, so we haven't got the funky emoji. Craig Russell, Dallas. one A380. That's the BA jet, Craig Russell said. Well, yeah, that's good enough though. We don't need airports with multiple A380s, do we? I mean, we've got enough of that here. It's just nice to travel and see different airports. You know, even if there is an abundance of domestic stuff, as long as there's a good mix of international and domestic, we like that. Iberia's 330. Someone's lucky today, jumping on this one rather than the 320. Weight on wheel sensors, up come the speed brakes. CF6. Wait for a gate to clear, so they're waiting for whoever's in their gate to push back. Nothing worse, man. Just sitting there at the taxiway, just. So there's an aircraft that's going to be pushing back from there somewhere that these guys are waiting for, I would imagine. Unless it's right, that's usually right round the other side, I don't know. But yeah, either way, it's not fun, is it? Within arm's reach of the terminal. So there's the scalloped engine cowling that somebody was asking about a little earlier on. Obviously, scalloped shape designed by NASA, who are partners with Boeing. Obviously, you know, they have a very strong working relationship, and NASA have developed quite a few things for Boeing. I think the split scimitar winglet was actually a NASA design as well. But anyway, yeah, that scalloped cowl is something that was supposed to cushion the sound of the engines, or you know, so that they're not, you know, so that they're quieter. It's always good to be able to present an engine or an aircraft that's quieter by so and so compared to, say, the A330 or whatever it might be that it's competing with. But unfortunately, it increased drag on the aircraft, which is a bit like a ball and chain, hanging a ball and chain behind your. What is he saying? You don't want to be flying into the. It's a kite, innit? Look at that wing, man. That's AIRBUS. That wing. It's a big bird of prey, that. And he definitely does not want to be flying into the path of these jets. Make a lot of damage. Okay, 747 should not be that far off. So just a big shout out to say thank you to everybody. A great show once again, just another one ticked off. And oh wow, look at that low rider. Yeah, stand by your devices tomorrow morning, folks. If you're up early, then be prepared. You might get a ding or a whatever it is for your announcements on YouTube. You might get a notification that we're live from an undisclosed location. Oh, there we go. Well, it won't be an undisclosed location, but it will be at this point undisclosed. But tomorrow morning you'll find out exactly where it is. Yeah. So, and also don't forget, we've got Rome next week. So the midweek show's coming from Rome. That's open to all our members. And also next week, potentially, towards the end of the week, we're looking at doing a project with Antonov and their amazing AN124 heavy lift jet, which is just fantastic. So it's completely, if you've never seen it before, folks, look it up. Antonov AN124, incredible aeroplane. Carry their own flight crew with, obviously, but they don't use any ground teams at all. They have their own team that they take with them to either use the hoists that are inside the aircraft. It's all very self-sufficient. I'm hearing that it's going to be a container. It's going to be a container shipment. They won't be using the ramps, so we'll catch them arriving, offloading, and then at this stage we're not sure on the departure time, but we're hoping that they'll turn the aircraft around and then fly her on out of there. See, that's who are they? Oh no, I think obviously the Lufthansa jet is waiting for the Lufthansa gate to clear. That slowed the Brussels up as well, hasn't it? Oh, blimey, going a long way round. I think they might be doing that so they can allow the Brussels jet in. So they're going round the back of the bike sheds whilst the Brussels jet. Is John Muldoon from Scotland? I have to ask, because it's a very Scottish name, isn't it? Muldoon. Pitsy or something like that, I don't know. Willis Wadwick. Oh, I'm afraid we haven't got a Wadwick, sir. Well then, got Brian, sir. Willis Brian. Nice. Screaming Emu leaving before a jumbo arrives. Oh, he's flying, is he? Oh, she's just turning onto the back of the stack from the north. Have a good one, Screaming Emu. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Yeah, they've just put her up there so that the Brussels jet can move down to there. Ground control to Major Tom. Okay, she should be coming into view. Passing through 4,500 feet. Turn right, heading 270 is your latest and greatest 737 MAX lot with the scimitar winglet, split scimitar of course. It's amazing when you look at the 737, that 200 that we saw in Honolulu, and then you look at her up against one of the most modern 737 Maxes. Incredible size difference. Yeah, it's like a 737 on steroids, literally. Should be seeing her now, man. Engines on. Fully established 10 miles. Flaps 10 maybe, 15. She's number 9. We got her into the top 10. Oh yeah. Latest issue of Airliner World is out, folks, and you know, there's a piece of information in there, a nice little snippet of information that I didn't know. Angolan, you know, Angolan, those with that beautiful 777 that we've seen at Lisbon. One of my favourite liveries, really, that Angolan livery, and yet they're changing the livery, man. And I've got to be honest with you, it's just like anything else. It's like pretty basic, sort of like bleed livery, as I call it, where you bleed it into the bleed it like that, you know, into the fuselage with the usual sort of like engine cowl, same colour sort of touch, you know. I think Virgin were actually almost the first people to sort of like explore that sort of route in terms of bleeding liveries, yeah, Angolan, what a shame, what a great shame, man. Can we get it to top 5? Any chance of top 5 pop pickers? She's number 5, folks. Well done, we've done it. That's great. We have done it. Come on, 1,512 people watching number 1 at the moment. Come on, pop pickers, let's get her to number 1. All you got to do is select the aircraft on your Flight Radar 24 app and highlight it. She's number 2. She's number 2, and she's just coming into view. Here we go. Come on! By the power of Big Jet. Come on, come on. You can do it. Come on. Just going to get this Embraer, because this is pregnant stickleback rate wingtip. Composite wing as well, I think, isn't it? On the Embraer, or is it just a revised wing? So many different. I think it's the 220 that's got a composite wing in it. Yeah, this is a standard alloy wing on the E2. I say standard. It's standard. Read all about it. She's number one, folks. You see, hey. Weather conditions in Haneda eat your heart out. We've done it. We have done it. Yeah, you got it. It's like old, what was this bloke who's... When I rule the world. Yeah, we did it. Well done, folks. You guys rock. Right, let me just do a battery check. Oh, this battery's amazing. Single charge the whole way through. Lucy Super Tato. Number one, Gordon Freeman. Thank you, everybody. Dan, over 2,000 people tracking her. Now everyone you see worldwide are going, oh, why is this Korean 747 number one? Oh, it's that lot in London again, isn't it? HCC 2,200 now. Be rude not to get a number one, wouldn't it? Harry Seacombe, there we go, Linda G. Harry Seacombe. It's been great being with you again, folks. You lot rule. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, keep your eyes peeled or your ears open or whatever it is. Keep your phones on alert. Jumbo jet, as she counts. Lovely wind down on them as well, man. Super. The old Gen X engines by the power of two Dreamliners. Yeah. So tomorrow, you might want to get yourself a pair of. Have a pair of ear defenders handy, folks, and maybe warn the neighbours in advance. So we will see you tomorrow morning, possibly, unless things change. Could have bolted a set of those to a 757 all day long, wouldn't they? Nope, they wouldn't listen. You wouldn't let it lie. Oh, we got hot brakes, hot brakes, hot brakes. It's the 330 and the 787 it's most common on. Obviously these are hydraulically powered brakes, whereas the 787 are electrically powered brakes. So Give it a couple of minutes and that gear will be retracted. Thanks everybody, look after yourselves, and we will possibly see you tomorrow morning. Good night, Pinky. He's all curled up in his little nest.